then she probably figure out what he's getting. But if anything, show her a picture, or she'll like have her phone out to like you can speech to text or whatever.
Okay.
Mojo, I mean, she one of the best barbers in the shop. We all know you the best one, man, but she up there too. All right. I think I'm. Same. What's Rocco?
He's good.
Yeah. You say what? Yeah. Hurry up, Rocco. I want to cut your hair.
He'll be 9 minutes. When I was coming in, she was eating that.
We have a small review supply, and we haven't restocked it in a while. But I just haven't noticed a ton of sales, which is why we haven't restocked it in a while. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Next trip's cooking oil, cooker spray, clippers, just little things. Some of the things that we use daily. What's his haircut twisted?
I'll do the same. All taper free.
Was it a 4?
Yeah, it was a 4, 2 on the sides, then I raised it.
You got that rodeo or something like that?
No, I'm just gonna take just out.
Oh. When is her actual birthday?
Sunday.
What you mean? What up? Ron, don't look at me. Watch your tone. Pray for great. How did Jessica turn?
32.
Okay. How are you?
32.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you call it cheesecake factory? Yeah. She like cheesecake or the cheesecake factory? I mean,
she's like both.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I figured the answer was both, but I wasn't sure if you were saying she specifically likes cheesecake or she likes the cheesecake factory, which obviously can be one of the same. I know some people that don't like the cheesecake factory. Oh, okay. But they're pretty good. Yeah, I've only been once in my life, and the menu was it was a life. It was so much.
Most of it was really like
Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember thinking, because at first I thought the Cheesecake Factory was a circus.
Yeah.
And so that was one of the reasons why like I never really gave it a chance. And then I just over time I just started notice people were talking about more and more and more. And then I realized it was a little bit more upscale than like, an Applebee's Chili's Friday type thing. But yeah, I never gave it a shot, and then I don't remember if it was a work function. I think I was just being friends. Yeah. And I said, Jesus Christ, like I'm never gonna be able to figure out what I want. Like there's like 15 pages. But yeah, I don't remember what I got, but I remember it was like, this shit's good. But I never went back. But it wasn't a reason other than I just took it.
Yeah. That's only like, it was probably like 2022 or something.
Hey, what? Who's gonna show up? Yeah. Just gonna throw it out there. Sometimes nobody shows, and sometimes everybody you invited shows. They all you gonna show.
Having the food ready. This is good. I like some chicken, burritos, some ribs. Then my wife usually got the rice dishes and like maybe potato salad. Sausage. Nothing too crazy.
Did you say your family is pretty close by? No, they're not done with. So I think they're about done with the drywall over there, but they gotta start painting, run all the electrical. So I'm still. I don't think they're gonna be done before April 1st.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. I'm not scheduled to get my keys until April 1st. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna take every day they can. So yeah, the countdown is officially there. What is today, the 13th? Yeah, it's about another 2 weeks. I gotta start. I know I'm gonna build shelving for my station, and me and Marcella we're gonna combine our stations. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we're gonna have our stations next to each other. So we're so well we're gonna. I see. That's the thing, man. I don't know. I didn't have a vision of what the shop is gonna look like. We just started building. Yeah, I don't sweat too much. Yeah, we just started building out the shop before we had an idea what it was looking like. So yeah, so we built these stations after we finished all the flooring and the window tint and the painting and stuff like that. So I think we're gonna bring these over to the next location, but I don't know. But I do know that even if we have these, I still have all of this. And so yeah, these are zip tied into the wall. Yeah, so they're zip tied. So instead of relying on zip tied for the drywall, I'm gonna try to affix shelving to the wall so that I don't have to. Because right now I feel like any day now those zip ties will get and the shit collapse. And like yeah. So like I know they would hold up for 5 years. We got a 5-year lease. So I'm not gonna gamble with Final Destination type shit over there. Yeah, man, yeah. So I don't want to put my life in God's hands at this point. So I'll try to build some shelving so that it's not just stable. I feel like it's stable. Stability is what I'm looking for. Because, like, my computer, this is me. Because, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Again, I know that I couldn't get away with this for 5 years. This is a few months, but I feel like, because again, all of these are individually fastened into the wall with zip ties. Yeah, so I'm not real sure how long these plastic milk crates can support all of that stuff over there. So yeah, we're just gonna build a shit. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna buy vending machines for that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy vending machines for that. And that's gonna help me a lot because barbers often come asking for change, and I always want to stop my conversation or whatever, or the haircut. You know, there are times where I'm in the middle of something that I don't really want to stop in that moment, but you know, my barbers, they need change, so it's like, then I start to feel anxious if they're waiting on me while you're waiting on me to finish your service. So it's like, I like to get that. You got any carpentry skills?
It's funny because I have bought this dresser, like used dresser for the baby, and I didn't build it. I just sanded it down really good, painted it pretty good. It made a huge difference.
Yeah.
But other than that, no. No, I don't have no skill with
Yeah, because you have some electrical training, right?
electrical training.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I don't know why I thought you were either going to go to school for electrician or you had went and started work. I don't know.
No, it was like computer.
Well, yeah,
My brother-in-law, he's an electrician.
yeah, I was a plumber for a few years back in the 80s. And oddly enough, you learn a lot of carpentry as a plumber. Because what happens is when you do a new build, whether it's construction, I'm sorry, commercial or residential, you have to drill through walls to put plumbing, and then you've got to restore the integrity of the wall. So if it's a 2x4 and you drill a 3-inch hole through it, you've got to somehow support that brace that you just took 90% of its integrity. And so we did a lot. So there was a lot of carpentry involved in plumbing that I didn't realize. Yeah, so I was already kind of naturally like savvy, but I would never have to be a finished carpenter, meaning like you do the work that is going to be visible to the eye for the house. My skill set was not that level to where I could build something that you could look at and be like, wow, that's a beautiful, like cabinets, right? Like cabinets are a finished carpentry product that is visible to the eye. Framing isn't an exact science. Well, it's an exact science. Framing doesn't have to be pretty because it's going to be covered up by drywall, by fascia, by like all kinds of stuff, right? So like carpentry is basically just cutting, sanding, and nailing and screwing wood together. Yeah, that's basically all it is. And like a finished carpenter is somebody that's going to make something look so appealing to the eye. That and like most people walking the earth don't naturally have that ability to make something look pretty out of wood, nails, so I was a functional carpenter before I got into the plumbing trade, and then I learned just a little more craftsmanship, which is why those tables, and by no means these aren't pretty, but you put them together. I made, I did everything. I burned the wood, I sanded it, I cut the holes in it to make everything fit in a symmetrical, balanced, even way, level, I should say. And I don't know that I would have that skill set had I not been a plumber for a few years. How is work going?
I'm trying to bring him on. I don't know, he's not a driver, but he knows like the supply chain. Like he has a company I work for, they always look to see what they type
Who's gonna what?
He's just gonna be me and my wife.
Yeah. Is the role that he's gonna apply for, is it a decent paying, or is it just alright?
We all get paid the same.
Oh, interesting.
I told him the first year he probably just started off at 29 and once he went for 2 years he's supposed to be top favorite. I don't know if he's like a blind or not. I'll tell him why.
So, what do we run out of?
That gel. I ordered it, but I have a retwist today. He had originally scheduled it for Sunday, so it's going to be here. It's going to be here sometime today.
Yeah.
And he rescheduled it.
What product was it?
Gel.
I'm pretty sure I have that. I did? That was that kid?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man.
He didn't want to get it last time we came.
Yeah. It's funny because every kid hits a stage where just a little off the sides, just do a little taper, be the top. I sit and watch so many arguments between kids and parents about how long the top should be. The only ethnicity that I don't deal with this very much is Nigerians. Those parents do not play. Cut that shit off. Everybody else, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, you name it. Like, it's a back and forth. Nigerians, they don't play that shit. Cut that shit off. Damn near. Yeah. It's funny, man. Everybody else, the kids argue with him about the length of top. Yeah. But I think you had no examples of people with long hair. Like, I'm sure there were some people that were famous or popular that had longer hair, but the majority of people walking the planet that looked like you had short hair. There's a little more diversity in the black culture, and I'm just taking a stab at it. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to Mexican culture as a kid. I didn't live in Texas, so it wasn't something I saw again. I know for me growing up, Will Smith had the high top, and Kid Play had a high top, and there was a lot of different examples of haircuts that you could have as a little black boy. And so, what up, my man? And so there was. Did he actually get on his stuff? Not yet. Okay. Yeah, he actually doesn't work for you. If you want to go grab his number, I don't know what his plan is, if he's not going to cut anymore, or if he's just not cutting, I don't know. But his number should be on the wall. Otherwise, yeah, Mac can get you. So can you text him and ask him what we should tell people? Please. Your number? Um, oh yeah, but yeah, growing up, my mom was pretty, my mom was really young. My mom was 17 when I was born. And so she was closer to, my age than a lot of parents were to their kids. So she pretty much let me express, our fashion sense was relatively similar than like a 40-year-old dad to, 5. Yeah, you know what I mean? So like, she was more liberal just because she was yeah, I think a lot of people in the South are a lot more conservative. They, plus a lot of, again, my mom was really young in relation to me. How old are your parents? Like, how old were your parents? Yeah. And so your mom was a grown-ass woman. My mother was a child. So like, me and my mom grew up together. I think when you have parents that are actually adults when they have kids, they probably have a lesser connection to like what that kid is into or whatever. My mom's generation is practically my life. Yeah. Exactly. Like me and my mom are technically both Gen X. Right, it's kind of a weird thought, Could you imagine you and your son were millennials? Like that would, Yeah. They got the same crushes and everything. Wait a minute. Come on up, best friend. Yeah. But you're dirty, man. We got chalk everywhere. What is wrong with you, man? You're just gonna, yeah. You're just gonna wipe all the dust all over my shop, man. Okay, all right. I'm gonna choke you out, man. Okay. Just kidding.
Trying to go in your face.
Just kidding, man. I deserve it. I shouldn't have the chalk right here. Is he up 5 or 4 as well? Silly man. So we don't have any pictures of the screened-in fence patio, do we? Yeah.
I'll give them to you whenever you're ready.
Okay. So I don't drive a lot, so I don't fill it up very often. But I'm on E now, so I'm about to find out. So what I do, because I don't drive often, I always, so first of all, I put 93 fuel in it because I just want to put, so first of all that. Second of all, I always prepay $100 cash. I fill up, it's usually around 70 bucks. 65 to 70 from E to full. Yeah, because I live so close. I drive to them. And then I take whatever change and then I just buy a lot of it. So I'm gonna, I mean, if it's more than $100, I guess it is. But I can't imagine it's gonna be more than $100 at this point. But yeah, so that's, but I only do it like once every 2 months. I drive from my house, which is I think it's 0.8 miles. Yeah. I go to, I drive to Top Golf for Back 9, which is a single ranch, a few times a week. But yeah, I just don't drive a lot. So it's, look at me. Yeah, so yeah, so I just don't put a lot of miles on my car. Yeah. When I had, do you remember when I had that white Camaro? I had that car for 5 years, I think.
Oh, but you got paid it off.
I paid it off, but I had it for 5 years. I put 18,000 miles. In 5 years. And the only reason I put that much on them was because there was a time where I worked like 30 miles from where I live. If it wasn't for that, I for a year and a half, I was putting, 70 miles a day on that car. because of how far away I work. And then when I moved out here, I was barely putting.
Thank you.
She good, yeah?
Yeah.
I told you. Hey, man. Hey, man. You just gonna take my candy and I just, there you go. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I went from putting 70 miles on my car a day to maybe put 20 on my car a month. Like I'm talking like maybe. I guess I bowled, so that's 10 miles, five there and back. So 5 miles, so 10 miles a week. So I probably put 15 miles. Yeah, so 15 miles on my car. I wasn't driving. Yeah. So
and also like this work, it was probably a good a month. I probably could have listed like 5 to 6,000 miles.
no
A month. Yeah, just to go to work. Because I worked all the way at the time. I worked all the way to the north. That's like a good 60 miles.
just one way.
Yeah, one way.
Coaching.
And I did it. And I mean, the car was new.
Hold on. See, suck up. When she posted that video of the girl she did yesterday, she just tagged the shop, but she didn't tag the staff. Can you let her know when she's ready to post that? That's not what she did. Show her how to add everybody's tags to Instagram. Thank you. Okay, so go ahead.
Yeah, I put a lot of miles.
What I'm at? Right now, see? Yeah, it was.
I had my car for, I leased it for 3 years. I had it for 2.5 years. Overall, it was like 6. That's a lot. But now, I mean, like, I'm trying to live so cool, and I'm not even trying to have another car.
Trust me, listen. I was so after I bought my house, I knew my debt to income ratio was going to change, and I was told that if I was going to buy a car, I needed to buy a car within a month of buying the house, so that all my credit situation looked the same as it did before I bought the house. So I was going to buy this Rivian. It was an electric vehicle. The one I was going to get was 106. So I was going to add a $1,500 car payment a month before insurance, right? I checked out, I paid the deposit, I ordered the car, so it would take a few weeks. And I got cold feet, and I'm thinking to myself, I drive across the street. I'm going to put $100,000 vehicle in my name on credit to drive across the street. I said, nah, bro, never mind. Yeah. I'm so glad I thought about it. Oh man, I still
Now you just get a bike.
I'm telling, bro. Oh man, I almost made a real stupid mistake. But I think one day. Yes, I'm thankful, especially because of the situation I'm currently in life. I got other business ventures I'm trying to do, and if I gotta, if I'm paying roughly $2,000 with tax, with insurance and like my car payment and stuff like that, I could be doing something business-wise.
It would have been hard to get out of that.
Yes. And I might one day get me a stupid, expensive vehicle. But dog, you can wait. I'm driving across the street. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I got this truck that's paid off, but now every time there's a problem with it, like a lot of times they'll be like, well, this is wrong, and this is wrong, and this is wrong, but you just need to fix this right now. I fix everything. Cause I promise that car gonna run until it's dead. I'm a man after that baby can die.
The good thing about those cars is older cars, so it's not really like tech savvy.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Very straightforward. Yeah. So the reason that I got that truck, so it's her dad's old truck. And I was on, I don't know, you know, your phone be listening to you. For some reason, my phone found out that I had the chance of getting that vehicle. And so then I started seeing videos of people making top 10 lists of the best old cars to buy. And this kept being like top 2 or 3 or whatever. It was the same year, and then I looked it up and I started like looking up other information on it. And then I started asking other car mechanics that I knew, and everybody was like, if you can get you into an 02 Silverado, make that purchase. So I did. They were right. I've had a couple, issues, but part of it too was it sat in her driveway for years, and the only mechanic working at it was her dad, and I'm sure he did the best he could.
Yeah. My wife's grandpa had the same car. He had like almost 300 miles.
Yeah, this one has 223. Yeah, no, it's a good truck. It ain't pretty.
I think this is the 03. Yours is the 02. 02. Long term, like feel like cash. Because that looks like she wants to kind of get inside that car.
Yeah.
I still got a couple of years.
Yeah. Does he have any interest in starting to go to work? Like, is he asking about getting a job or?
Well, it's funny because I'll pay him sometimes to do something on the house. Just to kind of,
train his mind to think about, How does he take that? Does he look for opportunities, or does he wait for you to say,
See, that's the thing. I would want him to say it.
Yeah.
I have to I'm just starting out with
Yeah.
maybe hopefully just by the time you're 15, maybe 16, how can I hold along to watch the car or something?
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to get being responsible
So, do you need me to give you some water after this? Yeah. I got you so good at being a big brother? Top 5 reasons right now on the spot. Let me hear. You ain't got no reasons? Yeah. You got none? Come on, Nemo. Can't believe it.
I was gonna say, like, I'm more than welcome to stop by and try to play.
Tonight? Tomorrow? We go golfing right after work.
Also,
Yeah. What time are the festivities?
well, it started at 4.
All right, I'll tell you what. I think I booked the team. I'll tell you what. Text me your address before you leave.
Yeah.
We'll pass by.
We're off of, I mean, I don't know if y'all go back 9 or 5, but we're literally right.
Oh, you're that way.
Yeah, we're that way. How can you?
How long will y'all be hanging out?
Shoot, I don't know. Mexicans don't have a time.
You don't know how Mexicans are.
Yeah, I certainly don't. I can't. I know Joe's invited us to a function, but we didn't go. I don't know that I've ever been to a... No, Erica's party.
If y'all not able to make it, we'll have another one.
No, but if you
party just for y'all, if you want.
Yeah.
We just be having random barbecue sometimes too.
Yeah. If you guys will still be up around 11, then okay. Well, yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, we'll pass by after. But I gotta work in the morning, so it'll literally be a drive-by. Like I'll pop up, say what's up.
Text me ahead of time and
Yeah.
your plate later.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll give y'all 10, 20 minutes. But I just don't want y'all to feel like we're being rude because either we got to give you 10 minutes on the way to golf or 10 minutes after.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, shoot me the address and then I'll.
Because I feel like we'll have a lot of food left over.
Okay. Yeah, I'd rather come in that way. If there ain't nothing left over, oh well. If there is, cool. But. You don't golf at all, do you?
I think I've done only like top up.
No, probably, yeah.
Not like at the field.
Okay, you're good. Relax. Relax. What up, man? Got an appointment or just walk in? What was you like 0 for 11 back there, bro? All I heard was Clank, man. That's your nickname, man. Clank.
Hey, have a good one.
All right, Clank. Be good, Clank. 0 for 11. Mojo, you gonna come golfing again with us? You say what? What on, man? Joe, we ain't judging you, bro. It's cool, man. Relax. Does Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday work better for you? You can do. Joe, we don't care. Man, you want to go Tuesday night with us? Top golf? All right.
The thing about it is y'all put the phone on. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't care what y'all think.
I got it. Well, you get a chance to redeem yourself. Tuesday night. Really? What up, man?
It was about a month ago. It's still
At Top Golf? Damn. Well, if I can help you learn how to swing a club, maybe that'll help you not hurt your hand. That's great. Yeah, Tuesday night. I mean, I don't know how he could have hurt himself, so I got to see what he's doing. but he could just need to change his grip.
Swing it and hurt his hip.
Yeah. Oh, I can't cut hair no more. Damn.
Nah, it's like the
Amazon, y'all hungry?
12 hit like right here. When I was swinging, like to hit the ground.
Ah, okay. I understand.
Nah, see, my thing, I hurt myself. I flew on so hard to hit the ground. Vibrate. I sent the shot all the way up the hole.
Like you struck an electric cord. Ah! Oh man, that's tough.
And I did the same six. It's one of those.
Get you an ice pack, man.
But nah, it's one of the weird things, like, you know, when people say when they hurt their knee and it's cold, you need to go. It's weird.
Sorry to hear that, guys. Hold on. Yeah, y'all gotta take it easy.
Why you think I sat down?
Listen, man. I won't stream it. It'll be our little secret, guys.
And to make it even worse, it's like I had sick with you at show. I went on a date.
That was my fault.
I went on a date with this girl. I'm thinking I'm about to show out. I was terrible.
Did she call you back?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
She was way worse than me.
Yeah. He said I was finna show out. Said my golf coach showed me some things, man. Finna get a hole in one at Top Golf. Okay, Nemo. Look at that, check out my shoe like I'm gonna work with y'all, man. I'm gonna show y'all the stuff.
Yeah, man, I had
He did. My man hit him with some tequila. Go listen to that.
I ain't gonna pay. I hit somebody else's golf ball. Smack this goes smack.
25 and 4. 65. Yeah, take that. Nemo!
I smacked it so hard. It hit right by his
And did you have anesthetic?
Yeah, heavy one.
I thought
You hurt my arm.
He said that about 10.
You hurt my arm. I'm already late. I got a job to do. All right, guys. See you. Oh, Mr. Harrison, I apologize.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we did. What up, what? I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, you know, it's funny because the dude that I was telling you that you might have, lady whatever right now. Yeah, y'all usually book on the same day.
I ain't never used this.
Everything been cool for you?
Yeah. Same old.
You doing the same cut? Leaving the top for now?
Yeah, leaving it out, doing the beard, knock off the sideburns.
Yeah.
Straight in here, you put up the size, but
Leave that bottom part.
Make the whole
And then do I knock this down or just line it up?
just like yeah, the same length, and then put knock down the mustache.
Okay.
make it directly to this, the whole look up to it.
It depends on the game you're playing. Yeah, so they got well, it depends on what game you're playing. Like the game we were playing a virtual course, so that none of that matters. But if you're playing like, I've never played the other game, so I'm sure there's a game that, yeah, where the goal is to get it in those different color ones or whatever. Nah, they make them all the time. I see. I mean, I don't know. I don't play those games. But we can play that too. Whatever you want. You know what's off on?
I played a little bit in college.
You did, like on the team or just?
No.
Oh, okay. Hey, you got a talk more, though.
No, when I was in grade one, because obviously once the season was done,
Yeah.
it was my first time being just a regular student. So me and my manager had a local course that would let you play. I think it was like
$13
Yeah.
to play 9 holes and be teed off after 6:30.
Yeah, yeah.
So we don't want to do that. Have to play on a course. That's what it's all about.
Your dad's in Houston?
No, he lives in Michigan.
Oh,
He's an athlete.
yeah. Yeah, man, when you get to a certain age, that's all you got left. Older than golf. It's actually trippy to me to see how many people play pickleball.
Yeah.
For a year, really mess your MCL, ACL, PCL, Achilles.
Yeah,
You mess a lot of things up playing pickleball.
I was at the doctor. No, it was a TikTok. So they were like, what's one sport that you would never play based on like injuries that you see? They were all saying pickleball. So y'all know pickleball. Everybody coming in just like you said, Achilles.
My mom was a nurse, and she was telling me, she asked me if I played pickleball, and I told her. And she was like, why? And I said, I just feel like I would get injured. And she was like, yeah, they said lower extremity injuries, so MCL, PCL, basically knees, ankle, injuries, hip injuries are up 1,600% among people. Actually, I don't even think she said an age. I think it was like 1,600% for like one age group, and then like even for like young people, it's created way more lower extremity injuries just because of that quick lateral movement,
That's what it is. People look at it like, oh, the court's so small, you don't have to move that far or anything. But it's like, if you are training and doing any of that stuff, you just jump out and do all this change of direction, trying to dive and all that.
Danger, brother. Danger. No danger when I see it.
I ain't got the time.
That part. Yeah, and I don't have insurance, so I'm not.
But I was saying, doing some stuff.
Yeah. Yes, sir. What about the beer? The beer where it's supposed to be?
Well, you'll do this.
I only touch that. Yeah, yeah. Should I go a little lower? Okay. Is this good? This front part?
Yeah.
Okay, so just maybe just change the angle a little bit?
Yeah, just that.
I got you.
This small thing here. Chilling because next week I'm here, but the week after that, gotta go to San Antonio, Atlanta. Jumping around here, Japan after that, so it's just like
All that's work?
Japan is personal.
I actually got a client that says, actually, what's today? Today is, I think he went yesterday.
First through the night.
I feel like the way we rock right now in our government is just not ready for an international trip. I'm very outspoken about how I feel about what's going on. So I feel like they'll be like, damn, bro, we lost your passport. But I got it right here. Yeah, we lost it all. Living in Japan.
But I wouldn't be mad at living in Japan. That's what I'm saying.
From what I hear, I wouldn't either. But if I can't, because I got clients that have aspirations of living over there. In certain places, I wouldn't be allowed to be allowed. From what I understand, there are certain places over there where they won't even, if you're not a citizen or a map, I forgot what it was, but those jobs are, certain jobs are only for their citizens. And like one of my clients is a massage therapist. And I was like, oh, naturally you're gonna go over there. And he's like, no, I can't. He said, I can't do it for money. It's illegal. And one thing about them countries, you don't want to break the law. I don't want no smoke with a foreign government telling me I ain't supposed to be doing something. I'm gonna listen. So yeah, so my bag ain't quite stocked up enough to go over there and not be able to work. I don't know what the equivalent of OnlyFans is in Japan. I'm not sure they can check for your boy over there. Is this your first time going to Japan?
Yeah. It's my first time going across any large
Yeah.
I lived in Mexico, Canada, Europe, I'm definitely trying to play around over that part.
Tell me. All right, my friend. See you, buddy. So did CJ respond? So right now, all they've done is released. I was listening to him way in today. Whatever they, CJ Carter Johnson is already gone. CJ was already gone. He signed with Buffalo. Who was it? Right. I mean, basically, they haven't done much. But Reed Blankenship was either released or, yeah, I think he was released. I don't think they cut him. I think he was released. Armament. We lost 4 guys on our defense side of the ball. We lost our offensive line coach, which they were just talking on deal this morning about how that was the worst. That was the worst deal of any team. Like, that was a big deal of any team losing offensive line coach. And we haven't signed anybody yet. People are suggesting we might be in the Max Crosby sweepstakes. We might send over AJ Brown or Max Crosby. I don't know how I feel about that. You said you would? Yeah, I don't think that's. I want to get Max Crosby. I don't think getting rid of AJ Brown is a way.
Especially coming off injury.
Yeah, right. And like, I think AJ Brown's biggest issue was the offensive coordinator, not Jalen Brown. Hurts. I think it was the offensive coordinator that was the issue. So I would hate for a dude like that to walk 2 years after winning the Super Bowl in like easy fashion. But you know, if it happens, it happens. But I hope if there's a way to get Max Crosby, it doesn't involve giving up one of the best receivers in the league. That would be tough. I mean, it'd be a lateral move, I think. The defense would be that much better, but the offense would be that much more limited. They say that this is one of the best receiver drafts in a while, and Howie Roseman is a great talent evaluator. Exactly. And it's, no matter how good that receiver is in college, it's still at best a 50-50 per position that they're going to translate, that's going to carry over.
Even when it does translate, it takes a year or two for the receiver to really.
Right. I mean, it's definitely been some guys, right? It's been a Mecca Lucas. It's been
Even then, like, it was, Emeka Ibuka came off the gate smoking, but he was quiet the last half of the year. That's typically what you see. They start to hit that wall.
Yeah.
Team start to game plan for them, figure it out. It's like, all right, what do I do now? So it typically takes a year or two for them to like, all right, they do this, I need to do that, they do this, I need to do that. It takes a couple years for a season to develop. You can tell who's going to be a dude.
Yeah. But for every Emeka Ibuka, there's what's that boy in Buffalo? Keon Cole. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's a lot of guys that come in with a lot of buzz and they just bust. And there's some guys that like there's Devontae Adams, the second round pick, that's like this nigga's all of fame. And 40 teams pass up on him. So it's interesting. Yeah, but AJ is for sure. Where it's like, picking up, even if we, play the short bets and draft a receiver from LSU or Ohio State, it still don't mean they gonna be the guy. You said the Eagles your team too, or who you pulled? Lions. Yeah, what do you think about them getting rid of who was that running back? Montgomery? Yeah.
I love Demo. I love what he does. Gibbs is definitely on time.
Yeah.
But I think bringing in Pacheco is a solid. I think it's a solid replacement for Pacheco stays healthy.
Yeah.
Right? Because what Debo does is he's our bruiser, right? He's gonna come in and wear down the defense a bit. Gibbs can run in between the tackles, but you want to get him out of the edge. You want to have a bruiser kind of tough, and you want to let the check on love the guy, but at the end of the day, it's business. I can understand the move.
He the guy, or y'all need to look at the guys?
We can win with him, but we're definitely limited in some aspects. Because there's so many times where it's like, if he could just take off and get 7 yards, and the defense has to respect that as a threat,
right?
And it's like, all right, that just opens up our offense even more than it already has.
Yeah. It makes the defense have to be more disciplined on this.
And what kills me is I saw a clip on Twitter. I think it might have been like Richard Sherman might have came over and just not off out of golf. I mean, he took off and ran for like 20 yards. And they were like, yeah, this is when golf became a pure pocket pass. Because he knocked the shit out of it.
Yeah.
We can have that mobility.
Yeah.
But a lot different.
Yeah, Sherman's an underrated hitter. You don't get talked about. Like the rest of the LB did. Look at that. All right, my man. Have a good week, buddy. Everything's symmetrical. Want to check the back out real quick? And then I did the bottom of the beer, so I'm gonna get that in one second. Got the freshest cake. I sure you were. I sure you were, bro. Say, awesome. You going to All right, sir. Oh, man. Good. Shall go with you. All right, you too.
Bye, everybody. You like his haircut? Any pictures?
Yeah, I was telling her, I was like, man, this is my son that comes to my dad. He's my wife is buying over there. And I was like, oh, I wasn't sure what was outside. Thank you. You too.
I mean, pretty loud. You want this love? The kid I've been telling you about that played in East St. Louis, he was just here.
Oh, that's crazy. Just missed it. I think the same thing happened last time too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I got the same cycle. It's just y'all usually are an hour or two. Yeah, but this time he was literally right before your good thing. Well, you know, it's life, man. Nah, it's, you know, it's perspective. There's always good. There's always bad. You just gotta figure out what you're looking for.
What lesson you learned?
Yeah. What you're taking out of these situations. I usually choose to take the good out of it, but every now and then.
Yeah, definitely happens. I'm the same way. So.
Or it feels a little negative energy.
But if you don't mind.
No. Nothing specific. It's just you know.
I get you something.
Yeah.
It takes a toll on you.
Yeah, you know, because a lot of times the good is so obvious, and the not so good is something you sort of kind of got to search for.
Yeah.
And so if you're,
you know it's there, it's just you don't.
Yeah. And then there's some times where the bad is so obvious, you got to search for the good.
In the back.
Right. And so a lot of times when you are, I believe you. You said you can relate because you seem to be someone that relatively searches for the positive in stuff. Like you didn't have to sell me. I believe I could already kind of tell about it.
Yeah.
But I think you can relate to this. Sometimes
It's too bad to find.
it's not even that it's too bad. Sometimes there's just so many situations that you choose to see the good in it that the bad eventually catches up to you. You know what I'm saying? And then it takes a toll on you. And I think that happened to me last week where life is overwhelmingly good. But there are those situations where it's 70% bad, but I'm focusing on 30% good. But
70% is good.
it's still there. And eventually, you know, when you do that all the time, eventually you get a little exhausted from it, and you can't block out the 70% bad or even the 55% bad. And you know, I just think I've just had a few human moments this week where, you know, it wasn't as easy to see the
Feeling like,
yeah, man. I was just like, you know what, damn it is, man.
Yeah.
What's it to?
I would say that probably happens to me. Like usually it's always fleeting moments. Like I would say usually happens to me like a couple times a month, maybe like 4 or 5 times a month. But again, like I said, they're very fleeting. So it's like it'll be a night or it'll be like an hour, 20 minutes. And get over it. Like figured because there's no point in really dwelling on it. I think that's why it's more logical to me to think of the positive and the negative. Yeah, because at least there's hope in the positive. Whereas with the negative is literally just doing nothing. So
my favorite TV personality off the bar 20 years ago. He said, you can be negative or you can be positive, but it costs the same. You know, that's such a great way to sum up what my outlook on life has been for the most part. But again, we're human. We all can see what's not going well, and we can choose to fixate on that, or we can choose to try to, figure out like, all right, this isn't great, but what can I affect to make it greater? But sometimes again, like carrying that weight or lifting that can at sometimes be a little exhausting.
Yeah, I think there's a fine line between gaining or losing in those moments, because quickly if you're positive, you're usually going to win. Yeah, but it just depends, because if I'm being unrealistically positive, then I'm losing in the
House is on fire. Your kids are inside. Well, but I mean, they're going to a better place. BS.
Exactly, yeah.
BS.
So,
Yeah.
having that reality check first,
Yeah.
and then being positive about the reality check. Like you said, 70% is going to get you something.
Nah, man, it's, my personal life is relatively good, right? Like, we all have things that could be better, but largely, I'm where I chose to be. So, I'm very happy with my choice. Professionally? Oh, boy. 70% like a mom. Maybe it's 70. People and barbers, yeah, we lost one barber. So both of them. So we lost the guy in the white chair, and then just this week we lost. So last week we lost the white chair. This week we're losing the guy in the green chair.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I never seen a guy in the white chair.
well, he was only here for 2 months. The guy in the green chair was here for 6 months, but he does have a lot of family stuff going on, so he's usually in and out of the shop a lot. So there's a good chance you didn't see him. But there's also a good chance that he was here, but he was just in the bag in the corner. That makes sense. So, long story short, just when we think we put together some key pieces to our team, right? Just when we think we got our old, the best O line in the game, our center retires like the dude in Chicago, right? 27-year-old future Hall of Famer. What? Yeah. And that's how I feel about this guy. Future Hall of Famer. This dude was gonna be something. And the 70% of his life got too much for him to pretend that it wasn't there.
Did he plan on playing back at some point? Or
No, we don't, man. I got a text. I don't know.
Okay.
We literally, as you were parking, we asked him, what did you tell your clients when they come looking for you? And he said, tell them I moved out of state. Now, I'm like, I mean, he didn't tell me that, but that's what we usually tell his clients. I don't know how true that is. I'm not in a position of pride, so I'm just going to take the man's word for it. And he out of here. Yeah. Because in this industry, your client is your client, right? Like, if you were to come here looking for me, and I did move on, I'm gonna make sure you know, or my coworkers know, I'm at this location, right? So to not even want to take this clientele, wait till they come in. Have a week, my friend. Yeah, that's an interesting, situation to be in, but and we wish the man the best. But again, it's stressful as an owner, especially an owner in transition, because we're going from one location to the next. And it's like, damn, bro. Like, just when we think we bolstered our O-line and we got the best edge rushers in the game, and the Super Bowl is imminent, somebody decided to do overtime.
I would think because he's gone, they might have at least one of you guys.
Yeah.
You guys keep the clientele.
So, you're right. A lot of times that's what happens. But that doesn't necessarily benefit me as an owner because I'm not making money off the client.
Yeah,
I'm making money off the client. So the barbers are what's helping keep this thing going. But there is a bright side to that. If his clientele stays in the shop, then that means one of our barbers or whoever is getting his clients is more likely to stick around, right? They're less likely to leave. Which is great, but that doesn't change the fact that you're down, a person. They'd be like lining up with 10 players.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
10 players, I got to do that, but still, you need that extra person money. How about that dude that you said was probably going to come when you got you?
So I pushed him off because we just hired a new person, the lady that I was helping, and I don't want to hire too many people at once because I want each person to have as much opportunity to succeed as I can afford to give them. And so it would be unfair. What am I? I know that. It would be unfair. Oh no, I'm sorry. It would be unfair to put 2 or 3 barbers in a situation where they're fighting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's an interesting dynamic because as a Lutheran shop owner, my job is not to force people to be successful. It's not. It is to create a space where they can thrive if they choose, if they do what they're supposed to. So while it's in my best interest to set them up for success, it isn't my job description. If I were a commission or an hourly shop owner and I made money from every person who came to the shop, then that would be my objective. But that ain't my objective. But because of the way that barbers think the game is played, in a way, they hold the cards. So I have to acquiesce and give them some assistance or help. The problem is they want help the way they want it, which a lot of times is enabling, like they want to. A lot of times, because they aren't properly educated on what the game looks like, they don't understand that being a work for yourself barber means your clientele is your responsibility. You figure that out. You come to a shop like this, that means you have clients, or you have the ability to create a client base, right? But like, that's not what happens. And so a lot of times people come here, oh well, I was just hoping I could build my clientele from the walk-ins. But that's not always going to be a sustainable. It's not, well, it can, but it doesn't always. And it's such a risky preposition because we have slow seasons, we have slow weeks, we have slow days. And if you're coming to an establishment like this, you have to be good enough to be able to create those relationships so that when you cut somebody's hair once, they're your client. Yeah, they're gonna come back to you. And so it's difficult because we don't always get people that are ready for that stage of their career. They think that it is our responsibility to make them ready for that. But then they won't take our tutelage or advice. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, what am I supposed to do? And so then we hire a new barber. And then I gotta give them 30 or 90 days to their clientele. So with that said, that guy that was gonna start when we opened, that was before we lost that barber, and we had to hire a new one. So now she's gonna get 90 days to give herself, an opportunity to build clientele, which is gonna, then it'll be this time. Because he wasn't ready to come to the shop until we moved, which put him further behind the 8 ball. If he would have shown up, if he would have been willing to come to the shop and then move when we moved, he would have been able, to start sooner. But he chose to wait until when a new location. So now he's got to wait. She started Wednesday, 2 days ago. Yeah. So he got a full 86 days. 88 maybe, yeah. He's further down the line. So I tell you the hardest part about this role that I play. I had another guy. Last week we had 3 people that wanted to work here, but I could only hire one. Now I got all the space in the world. So if I did not care about the success of these people, I'd be like, cool, I got a yellow chair, I got a white chair, and I got a blue chair. Take your pick, right?
So would you change it around if they already have?
If they have clientele, everything changes. If you got your own clients, you ain't gotta worry about it. You can start today. You want my station? I'll move. Easy. But that's not what happens. Yeah, so and the thing is, all 3 of these barbers don't have clientele. So that's why I couldn't hire all 3 of them. No, I could. My shop, I do what I want. I could hire them, but they're not. They're not going to be successful. Maybe one of them is going to be such a force that they thrive right away. And I'm sure that all three of them are capable of that. But what is probably more likely is that all three of them starve each other out and all three of them have nothing. So I go from, potentially 3 to 0, right? And so it's like trying to cripple on a dental floss tightrope. With a blindfold on, bro. Yeah, that's what it feels like, man. Senior Fountain. Hey, man, did your wife tell you about the... Okay, cool. Weird way to start the conversation, but hey. It was on Facebook, man. Facebook on.
That was funny. She was like, "Is it your barber's name, Shawn?" I was like, "Yeah, mom." And then she was like,
Yeah. What up, gentlemen? How you doing? What up, my man? How you doing, bud? What do you like? All that I'm doing. It's feast. But yeah, it's a tough thing. But yeah, you're right. If they had clientele, I can hire 11 barbers. They all had clientele. There's no limit to me on hiring in that scenario. But when you're trying to help people establish their client base, it would be wise to, take a step back and take your greed and your own interest out of it. Because when we first opened, a few months in, we had about 10 barbers that we hired within it was, I want to say it was like a 2 to 3 week span. Out of nowhere, everybody wants work. And so, with my inexperience as an owner, I hired everybody. And I knew it was going to be a weird setup because I knew that the walk-in traffic wasn't going to sustain everybody. But everybody understood. At least they said they understood what at least a working a blueprint shop. Yeah. You got to create your own motion competition. Yeah. And so that's what up, my man? When I tell you that was the only month I wouldn't even consider that profitable. That was the first and only month we were at a break-even point with how many barbers we had. And the next month, I want to say 7 of them had left. Yeah. So we were, exactly. So,
but they're not getting any.
Right. Yeah. So it was a very tricky, tricky situation. I knew it was going to happen. Yeah, I benefited, but it was a selfish thing. But okay, so what I was getting at before you asked the question, 3 barbers came last week. Well, technically, one was the guy that is going to start. Right. So, but no, that's not true because there was another guy, but he didn't have a license. So he was an easy yeah, man, this ain't gonna work out until you get your life together. This ain't gonna work out. But then I had a guy that I had been loosely communicating with for about a year and a half on like TikTok and Instagram. He was like, "Yeah, I'm moving to the area, and I actually just found your shop, and I would like to come check y'all out." And if he would have pulled up when he said, "You're hired." You're hired. Yeah. But he came a day after we hired the lady that's in back. Actually, no, he came the day we hired her. We confirmed with her over the phone via text that she was going to start. 10 minutes later, this motherfucker walked in. Yeah. "Hey, man, this is such and such from Instagram. You said you had a chair for me. Man, I got 9 for you, bro. But I ain't got them today." So I had to send him to another shop. I had to gift wrap.
Would he consider going back to you?
Well, he said he would, but we say a lot of things. Man. How many times you said I'll be right back?
Yeah.
How many times you said I call you back? So it's like Yeah, man, it's a tough deal. So yeah, I just gotta hand money over to people. Here you go. Go and take that. I gotta put it in your pocket, so I can put it in mine. Or in my glass. But I'm on. Yes. I know. Trust me. But the thing is, I've already done that, and I learned from it. And listen, man, I don't believe there is such thing as losses in life if you learn from it. Like if you don't learn from an L, that's an L, right? If you lose and you don't learn nothing, that's an L. I lost 7 barbers in a 2-week span. I learned a valuable lesson. I can't overhire.
How many walk-ins?
So on average, we know what we get a day. It's about 7. Now, but the problem is we don't know exactly what they are because a lot of walk-ins are like, I don't have an appointment, but I'm coming in for that, but I don't want to book. That's a walk-in technically. So we have 7 of those a day on average. The problem is
2 of those are actual. I don't have a walk-in.
right, and so it's hard to really quantify what it is, but technically, that guy that would ordinarily wait on Matt, if he's got a wedding, a funeral, a job interview, he'll go with whomever. So that's why, like, we still count it as a walk-in because under the right circumstances, if anybody, but yeah, technically we have the average last year, 2025, we averaged 7 a day. Now what that means is some days we have 0, and other days we have 30. Yeah, So it's a very, but consistently the numbers bared out. It was 7 a day. It's like 6.87 or something, But it was close enough to say it was 7.
What made you decide on 90 days as a judge for the barber getting?
So that was because we give you, so booth rent is $225 a week. We give you the first month at $125. The second month at $175, the third, and then after that after your second month is over, you're at full booth. So the way the usual, bringing a little bit more on the show. Okay. But then, so we give you 1 month just to, get acclimated, figure out what you're doing. The second month, hopefully you're building more clientele. That third month, when you're at full booth rent, we give you 1 more month of security of knowing this is your last opportunity to lock in as many clients as you can before someone else has the potential of being hired to start to cut into your ability to get walk-ins.
And question for you. Obviously, this is the customer's first deal all day.
Yes.
But would you, if now this person is doing some type of clientele, just not enough, would you try to see if they can gift that over to the newer hire? Or
No, so you're right. It's a client's choice.
yeah, exactly.
So I'm never gonna force feed anybody unless I've got the consent of everyone. If the client's like, hey man, I'm not secure who I go with. Because a lot of times what happens is 2 or 3 walk-ins will come in practically at the same time. Like maybe they come in 10 minutes of each other, but that still is, if everybody's got a client on their chair, we all take it at the same time. Roughly, most of them can take 35 to an hour, 35 minutes, 45 to an hour. So, but the 3 walk-ins come in while they're cutting hair, technically that's the same. They're in, the walk-ins come at the same time. So at some point, the client is faced with, do I continue to wait for who I want to work with, or am I willing, because again, I got a wedding, a funeral, a job interview, or whatever, am I willing to, play Russian roulette with my haircut? So in that situation, yes. But ordinarily, I would never, because what would happen is, I might have the right intention, but if it's the wrong application, I've alienated the client, and I've pissed off the barber, right? And that's a time bomb. It will detonate in a matter of minutes, seconds, whatever, days. But at some point, people's feelings, the resentment will build up, and at some point, Shawn is he the worst owner in the world. He the only one. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, it's but no, I give him 90 days because roughly you're gonna need roughly 90 days of haircuts to start to see people returning back. Yeah. And so that's generally, and I think I'm being generous, because a lot of shop owners will just hire in the spot and you sink or swim. So I try my best to keep, because again, there's multiple truths that I have to live in. the truth of the owner is the ultimate truth. But if you are paying me to work in my shop, I've got to sort of kind of see it your way. Otherwise, you'll pack up and go. Right? And so, like, I could be right, but then I'd be wrong. Yeah, partnership. Even though, you know, I've made the most sacrifices and I've done the most, you know, to make this relationship even like possible, I still kind of got to play by their rules. I feel like yes. Yes. All right. Hard out here, boy. It's funny, y'all got pets?
Yeah.
You got two?
Yeah, I got it.
You got two dogs? You got two dogs?
Mm-hmm.
What are they?
Lab and German Shepherd.
Are they hyperactive? I don't know much about the breed. I don't know.
Oh, German Shepherd, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, my lab isn't, but yeah, my German Shepherd.
Maniac. Listen, I'm getting I asked him that because his wife posted on Facebook. He lived in the same area. She posted on Facebook about anybody that can build. You know what a floor room is? It's a screening patio. Okay. So I screened in my patio because I got some prices. It was several $1,000s. So I was like, I can do this all by myself. I did, and but I had to do some different things because my dogs are maniacs, and when you let them outside, they sprint. They just take off running. I have two bees. You know what Beasler is? So they're a Hungarian hunting dog. They're the third fastest breed in like the dogs. Yeah. Like they can get up to like 38 miles an hour. Like they're fast.
That's crazy.
They're fast. So I didn't quite build a door on my screening patio, although I could have. But because they just get off and run, I didn't want them to run through the door. I got to replace the door. So giving you caveats of why mine looks the way it does, because I have two neighbors that are not going to. I don't know how well they would do with the door. Plus, I don't know how well they see. After I built it, I realized they see just fine, but I wasn't sure if they were, because when I let them out at night, I don't know if they're looking to see the screen. See, but how do we? Yeah, I didn't know if they would see the screen, so I don't have any pictures. I don't know why. I thought you were coming tomorrow. Did you move your appointment up to today, or were you
No, it's
always
been today. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was still okay. But yeah, I was thinking I had till tomorrow. I'm going to take a picture, but I can take one today. Unless you want to come by. But I did two things. One, I'm just trying to show you some of it. One, I didn't like solidify the bottom because again, I didn't know if they were even going to see the door or see the screen. And the other thing is I didn't create it. But so this is what it looks like from the inside. Okay. But like, so this part, I screened that part in, or like I bolstered it so that it couldn't get through it. But on this wall and the wall that you can't see, I didn't put any groundwork to secure the screen. So the screen hangs over. But I figured at some point they would just do what they do and run through the wall. So I wanted them to have a place they could do them in the bottom. So I purposely didn't do it. But if I wanted to, I could make the bottom all the way around look like this. But then the door is, it's janky. But again, I could have made the door look better. But I still have to say, I think I spent less than 600 on material. But I spent 6, maybe 7 days doing the work. Are you any kind of handy?
A little bit.
Okay. I truly think you could do this yourself. And then how pretty it is really kind of dependent on how much time you want to spend. For me, I was going for functionality, and I kept in mind that I have 2 dogs that don't give a shit about how much money I spend on the stuff that they purposely destroy. My dogs chew and nibble, and like they literally destroy stuff on purpose. And so I said to myself, do I spend $12,000 on some framing that either a tornado could take away, or my dogs could purposely rip off the seams? And I spent $600. There was a tornado that came through last year. I was certain I was going to come look in my backyard and see screen everywhere, and it held out. So
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I might have to try to make it. It's just like everybody posts so much. And it's like,
when you do the work, you'll understand why they want to take the money out of you. It wasn't the easiest thing I did, but it definitely wasn't difficult. It was just more tedious.
Yeah.
But one of the issues I had, I could have bought 1x1s, but I had so many 2x4s. I ripped them. I cut them. I cut my 2x4s into, I believe I cut them in 3s. So that took a lot of time. It would have been more expensive to just buy more 1x1s, but because I had so many 2x4s, I was just like, I'm not gonna waste all that. I'm not gonna waste
that excess 2x4s.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna waste that and still have all these 2x4s, so I just ripped them. I ripped them down myself. So that I think is what took the longest. Plus, all the wood looks like this. I burned it, I glued it to seal it. The usual, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I burned the wood, and then I glued it. So that took extra time. And she helped me. So it wasn't like I did all this by myself. So if you're your wife, you can get it done in a short amount of time. But the burning and the letting the glue settle, that took a little minute. But the actual application, if I hadn't burned it, glued it, and ripped it, cut those studs all down, I probably could have done that whole thing in 2 days.
Yeah, I was thinking, because I really think that you just want to keep
The bug.
the bugs out and stuff. I was even looking at doing kind of like, those magnetic screen doors they have on the garages?
Yep.
And then reinforcing it like the 1x1s.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I bought screen on Amazon, which was only like $200 some. And then all the wood that I used was probably an additional 100 to maybe. But then I had a brad nailer. You know what a brad nailer is? So a brad nailer is a nail gun that shoots really skinny nails.
Oh, yep, I know exactly. Yep.
So I happen to have one. And so I framed my patio with the 1x1, right? So I had to cut those to miter saws. And then to create my 90-degree angles in the corners or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I did was I took the screen that I bought, and then I basically sandwiched it in with another 1x1, and then I just took the brad nailer and nailed in the 1x1 to the 1x1, the screen between it. And I just did that all around the perimeter of the space. Now the magnetic, I had a magnetic screen door setup. It was literally the width of a door, and it had the magnetic parts that shut together so the screen door would close. But it was not a door, it was just it fit for it. And so I tried to seam that in to the actual doorway. But again, the dogs, they were running through it like it was a finish line. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, never mind. This ain't gonna work. So then I had to get creative and figure out if they're going to do this to that type of door. I was afraid.
Too narrow.
You say it was too narrow? Yeah. Yeah. And so, yeah. But yeah, so I could have created a doorway that just, I was just doing the math, man. I said, man, my dogs, it wasn't for the dogs, it was a little different, but, and plus, I was exhausted. I was tired. I was doing it on my off days, but I was also doing it at the end of my work day. I was like, bro, I'm over it, man. I want the bugs out. I don't care how pretty it is. But it cost me less than $600, and I consider that a win. How soon do you guys plan to undertake this project? Now the other thing is, if you contract somebody out, you gotta get a permit. And the permit, if I'm not mistaken, is $250 just for them to say, I don't think I want you to have one of these. Yeah, like goddamn, you can piss on my face. You get the entire thing. Even if, yeah, nah. So I just went and did it myself. If they see a truck outside your house, they're gonna look and see if you got a permit for whatever you're doing. And so that was one of the other reasons, besides the obvious savings, that I opted to do it myself. Is like, I'm gonna pay you $250 to ask you for permission on what I can do with property. They did tell me that I can have as many like requests on one permit application or whatever. So like, let's say I was gonna,
Yeah, but it's like, hey, I'm gonna drop 20 or 30,000 building and stuff. That's like if you're doing some massive projects.
right. Well, but they were saying that like, let's say I was gonna extend my patio and do the screen and patio, and I was gonna add a French drain, and I was gonna, paint, like whatever. Because everything you do to your house, you gotta get a permit for it. But you don't have to get a permit for every single thing you do. They were saying like, you could do 8 different things on one permit application. You just gotta pay the $250 once. If you do this project and then this project, every time you do a different project, you gotta pay the permit.
Yeah, we just, our French drain installed last week.
You said French drain?
Yeah. Our drain is super bad.
Yeah, mine was really bad. How much y'all pay for it?
Not even
So I knew that my drainage was bad. I didn't realize how bad it was, but I also, notice like I have pavers in my backyard. I have no grass in my backyard except for the weeds coming in between. But so I have no grass, and so that was one of the ways I dealt with it. It cost me like $4,000 to put the pavers all over my backyard. But I don't cut grass back there. That was worth it to me. But then my neighbor to my left, he wanted the builder to deal with it, so he talked the builder into getting French drains on the left side of my house. So actually, they didn't pay for it. He had to pay for it because he just got tired of them going back and forth. Hello. You put it right there. Thank you, darling. He was tired of waiting for the builder to get on it. So
I put it 4 1 to that first.
yeah. So my builder was going to do it, but it was just not fast enough for him. So he was like, "Listen, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Do you want to go in with me?" And I was like, "Dude, I just spent $4,000 to just put my back." So I was like, respectfully, I'm gonna wait for the builder if they're gonna pay for it. And he was just like, I hear you, but I'm just gonna go ahead and pay for it. So he got it done on his side, and then my other neighbor, they got tired of waiting for the builder, so they paid. So I got French drains.
Yeah, man. That's how it was. Because our neighbors, none of the builders have like gutters.
Yeah.
So there's like and then gutters.
Yeah. So I paid for gutters too, and I think that was why, the other reason why I didn't want to jump in with him, because I paid for gutters also. And so I paid $1,200 for my gutters, and then he got his French drains done on one side. And then, like I said, my other neighbor ended up getting French drains done on the other side of my house. So I'm like, I'm good.
Unless there's a hurricane coming, I'd be like, hey, let's wait for the new one.
Yeah, I don't know why they were in such a hurry. They did it themselves. I love that.
But yeah, I had them put in like 3 of those like drainage spouts and stuff. But yeah, it helps a lot. And I texted Daniel to see if he can come next week to install the water softener system.
Okay, yeah.
He hasn't got back to me.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people on Facebook who complain. Are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been seeing a lot of people complain about their water and their skin. I'm like, man, listen, I knew this was going to be a problem. I'd say that was the first thing I did after I closed. I didn't know if I was going to put my credit card or if I was going to have finance or whatever, so I didn't want to jeopardize closing my house. But I'm telling you, literally, as I was leaving the closing, the title office, I was calling them on my way to the house. They can also affect your internal plumbing. You know, deal with that stuff. Like, it costs you $1,000 on that.
I don't know why everybody's harping on like calling the blood, having to flush the line. Flush make it clean up.
It could, and it could momentarily make matters worse if they did that, and it could make everybody water worse. Besides all that, yeah, how's she feeling? Everything going well? Okay. Were you or your wife bigger or smaller kids, do you know?
I was small. My wife was 2 months shorter.
Okay, she's probably.
But I was small.
Getting attorney leave from your job, or will you even here?
Yeah, they give me 2 weeks before.
Yeah. One of my clients, he just had a baby too. Well, he had a baby 9 months ago, but he said his company gives him 2 months of maternity. But he said he's not ready to take it yet because. So he said the reason he didn't take it yet was because he just became eligible this month for maternity leave because he's been coming for a year. So he just hit his year mark just this month. But he was like, I'm not sure if I want to take it because I'm still at a very crucial point in my development to where it could affect my future. And I'm just going to be that much behind or whatever. I'm like, man, take the maternity leave. 2 months, take this year. Yeah, for real. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So now, as soon as they let your ass go, or if you leave the company, there will be an email sent out to everybody letting them know this job open. They don't give a shit about you. Take that to you. 2 months. Yeah. Yeah. Take it. I mean, you want to be strategic about it, right? Like, you take it when it's the most beneficial to the family, but yeah, make sure you take it. I'm gonna probably end up ordering Urban Bird. Huh? Yeah. Okay. I figured you weren't gonna be able to get free anytime soon, right? Yeah. I hear.
I've always seen it.
Try this, man. You gotta have some. It's good eating. It's good eating. Yeah, right now they're doing this buy one get one on Uber Eats. So this is like chicken fingers, French fries, and macaroni. They have this bowl. That's pretty popular. Buy one get one. You like spicy and she doesn't, or the other way around. Put it to your taste level. Just a little small torch. Yeah. I believe it's butane. I'm gonna look. The butane? Yeah. Yeah, you can get them at Lowe's Home Depot. If you want to borrow mine, you can. However, I'm gonna need it back in April. Yeah. Yeah, but listen, if you want to save money, you can use all the tools. I'm gonna need them back at some point. What up, Mr. Rito? I'm need them back because of the build out that we're gonna do in the next couple weeks. We're moving, John. I mean, it's not gonna take long, but like I'm gonna probably build shelving for one or two of the stations, or we're probably gonna do something because like we're gonna list 600 square feet. Yeah. And right now, some of that square footage we're using is for like our kitchen area. So I'm probably gonna put some shelving together for for that type of stuff. So I'm gonna definitely, there's gonna be like a week or so worth of carpentry work I'm gonna have to dedicate to the new location. But yeah, outside of that, if you need something before or after, it should take one off. Try to bring it back.
Money to 100 times in a bank hallway. Oh, you know it's not a scheme?
If you want, so I got 2 quick cuts, and then by like 3:30ish, I can run home and let you check it out and see if
You can see the picture because we're about to get to town.
Oh yeah, baby, I'll do that. I'll see. So do me a favor, text me now,
Okay.
and then when I get a free moment, whether it's tonight or tomorrow, I will send you pictures of what I did.
Yes, sir.
Cool?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. See you, y'all. Take care. See you, man. Some food. Oh, you good, buddy?
Nah, I got it. Shawn, mine go up a little bit like this time.
Well, how are you?
A little bit, not too much.
Yeah. We're gonna get our key April 1st at the latest. So I'm gonna try to get the flooring done that day, and then it's gonna sit for a day or two. So after it cures, then we're gonna start moving in. Excuse me. I gotta build some stuff for the shop. So after that's all set up, then we'll start moving everything over. We gotta wait for the fire marshal to approve us before we can open. So probably just like 4 chairs over there. Set them up as if that's what it's gonna look like. So the fire marshal can approve us, and as soon as he approves us, then we'll switch it up. Yeah.
We got him.
Yeah. What up, man?
Nah, but that's cool. So I'm sure by like that second week y'all be in there or something like that.
Hopefully we fire marshal, as soon as the fire marshal like approves us going live, we'll pretty much shut everything down, move it out of here and from there. But I remember last time the fire marshal took a little longer to get to it than we wanted, but so as soon as we get past that, so we should be able to get going no later than the second week of April, but we gonna see.
Y'all it's smooth, and I'm pretty sure y'all be glad when it's done.
Trust me, I'm certain. For a stress level at all time high. And it's like, I'm sure that there's a difference between stress and anxiety, but they feel the same way.
Yeah, it is.
So, once we can finally put this behind us and worry about other things, I'll be in a real better place. I'm very trying.
It's going to get better every week. You know, that was spring break now. But yeah, every week he's bringing his times down. Running at 800, at 1600. Was running at 400, but they had some injuries on the team, so the coaches moved him around. He don't like running at 1600. So that's the vibe. But he getting better every week, working out and everything.
What's his
nutrition plan?
Yeah, that's that, man. I wish I did.
He changed his whole, he's on it, man. Like, he changed his diet and everything. He don't eat too much junk like he used to. Go to bed early. He's more disciplined now.
Yeah, my dumb ass. When I was in middle school, high school, I thought nutrition was getting less salt on my fries.
I mean, back then,
you know what I'm saying?
Back then, we didn't know like that.
Nah, man, I had no idea what I was doing, man. Yeah, man, I'm in season, man. Put a little less salt in fries, man. No, I still want that McDouble, man. Yeah, extra sauce, man. Just couple less granules of salt in this puppy, man. You know, you want to top tier athlete.
Diet Coke.
Yeah, Diet Coke, man. Let me get a small shake, man. Extra chocolate, yeah, nah. The huge. No wonder I was a subpar athlete, man. I didn't know what I was doing.
Trippy out. But they all the nutrition stuff.
Yeah. Shit.
Kind of what I've been wanting to be on, like the way I eat. Now he's finally starting to realize all this stuff. I told him to get off of it, but you know, kids got to be stuff on their own. They don't want to hear that.
Not a chance. Not a good
I know
luck.
I did.
Not a chance.
He's way more disciplined. Way more like being on time and everything. Man, I think he's the coach, and I'm glad he's in sports. I'm glad he is.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I was looking at some old pictures. I remember how it was last year. I'll see. I like the way it is now. Yeah.
High school before football games, we used to have one last film study. We used to go over some final things like right before we walked to the field and stretch and like all that stuff. I remember several games where I had 2 double cheeseburgers and a Big Mac and a fish fillet, you know, on the table while I'm listening to the stuff we finna do.
Yeah, man. When I was in middle school before I got into the music, I was with football.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, not a chance. Not a chance. Yeah, I know it ain't cheap. Yeah. Yeah, I was asking, what are his, do you know what his times are right now? His mile, his half mile. 2 minute mile. You mean a half mile? 16. Yeah, okay. About to say, bro, your son is a cheetah. Okay. So that's a 5-minute mile. That's flying. Right. Yeah. Nah, man, that's great, bro. That's great. Yeah, that's man. Yeah. Yeah. No. I don't drive that, man. That's insane. Good for y'all. Nah, your boy was built for speed. I was not built for endurance. If I ran a 400, I want to say I ran like, my best time was 54 seconds, but I threw up before I finished the race, and I like the last 300 meters, man, I was just jogging, throwing up and crying, just trying to get to the finish line, man. I wasn't built for that. Yep, that was me. That was me. That was me. That's a he will run at somebody college. Yeah, it's great that he's in a market like this where he sees so much competition and he's able to elevate himself based on, who's around him or whatnot. Yeah.
You know, it's like you tried other things in the past, like other sports and all that. You just wasn't fun. But this year, this is his thing. This is his thing. Like he's really serious about it. So that's all that matters to me. As long as he really want to do it, right.
Yeah, I be hearing about parents that want it more than their kid does. They forcing their kids to do this, that, and the other. And it's like, man, that's your kid. They're party. They don't want to do it. This is for you.
You're like, I want to paint.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they got some of these girls that take advantage of their passions and bands and all
Right.
that.
Living their dream. Not the kids.
I was in music. I was a band director. So I took Zay around about 2 summers ago. He was interested, but I didn't put that on. He was like, nah, I'm gonna force it. Band director in the house, I can teach you, but I'm not gonna force it.
Was his mom athlete?
No, she was in the band like too. Dance line and all that. So like the same like my was in but maybe push it toward I would have gotten right with that. What good is that if he don't want to do it?
What's the
AT aliens?
Oh, AT aliens. Yeah.
If elevators on.
Yeah, me and you.
I'll never forget that.
Yeah. Equipment Eye was the soundtrack.
That came out about late 90s.
Yep.
Late 90s.
Yep.
That's my favorite group of all time. So I had all these.
Did you like the Dungeon Family?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. CeeLo, CeeLo Green. Yeah, Gnarls Barkley, yeah. He did?
No kid.
That's crazy.
It's nice too, but it might not be for everybody.
Right. Nah, man, he's one of the most talented people. Man, he's one of the most talented people.
Versus rap.
Yeah. Yeah, he was very lyrically inclined.
Look at that. You wouldn't think
Right.
Yeah.
Super eclectic, just out there. Yeah.
It's all, you know, they only came out with that one album like 06. Crazy. 20 years later, they dropped another album.
I always told myself, man, what is it? I'm gonna look and see what's the good name of it. Because Gnarls Barkley, because I know it's a play on Charles Barkley. But I was like, man, what does that mean? Like, is there some significance to that?
Pretty sure he's the
Yeah.
I would like to know too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure he's spoke on the topic one time. I never listened. Like, you on your phone knows he's here. Now it's gonna talk in your feet.
Absolutely.
CeeLo talking about like Gnarls Barkley.
Our Charles Barkley gonna pop up.
Yeah.
Nothing close enough. You're right, man. You say anything on them phones, devices.
Yeah, they listen.
You know what you're about?
Right, and they ain't using you.
Everything got lights, cameras on it. Well, you do this thing right now. Right. Yeah. Like my phone, my Apple Watch, it just like sometimes I don't even press it. He will say something and it will pop up. I'm like, I didn't even press it.
Right. So we're talking to you.
Right there that is video. Yeah. And then everything is smart TV, cars, all of that. Like, man, we teenage trap. Like, why would you think? Because you go live off somewhere where you don't have it.
Yeah, that's why, man. You know, I think maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like we all have irrational thoughts. Like somebody cut you off in traffic, like, you know what I'm saying? I think we all have even if it's for a split second, we have crazy calls. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody do.
Yeah.
Can't be lying if you say
Yeah. And like me, mine probably lasts 2 or 3 minutes longer than other people's, right? But I'd be like, you know what? I'm a phone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. You know what? My phone, street cameras, people got dash cam. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm gonna get caught. Never mind. Then I'm gonna go home.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'll let you make it this time. You know?
Might as well, because you will get caught.
Yeah, man. People's ring cameras. You know what, man? If I wasn't aware of all the things, all the ways I get caught, man, I'll run up on you right now.
Yeah, good luck. Running from the law.
Yeah, you ain't getting nothing.
What you just said, I actually think that they could catch way more people than
Yes.
than they do, but they don't want it to be out there that they really watch it.
Right.
I believe they let so many people just go
Yeah.
because if they could catch everybody and they wanted to.
Right.
They don't want to be like, oh, we really did watch.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. No, we answer well, for sure.
Shawn, next time I come in, I might comb it out and get it like even out. Like the same cut I got now.
I would book
something else.
another few minutes. I would book like a specially cut beer. Give me that.
Just do the time, right?
Yeah. What am I, man?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it
this
is
one.
time. I might comb it out and shape it.
Okay. Yeah.
Specialty cut.
Yeah, specially cut beer. Give me an extra $5.
I'm gonna do it next time, probably for sure the time after that.
Yeah.
It's time.
All right, Shawn.
You too, my man.
Right hand of Jesus.
The 10-year-old brothers are terrible.
What up, my man? When is walking? Still walking? What sign up for this?
I mean, people.
You going in? So you up as soon as you finish running? Then I'm gonna take you. Hold us here and there. Just show her a picture of what you want. She'll be sure to take care of it.
They're right on the street.
Well, I told him I wasn't available, but yeah, he wanted to see Hope.
I'm just curious. Can I give him an ask?
Yeah.
He was trying to get Shawn to do it, didn't he?
Well, he kind of did, but yeah, I don't know. People gonna be. Are your sisters with you, or? You missed. Don't now. Hang down now. What up, pretty girl? Cool, well. Oh, you're a pretty girl. How you doing? I love them. I'll take them off your hands. Yeah, okay. What's her problem?
Wasn't her problem.
Everything her problem.
Right. She acting like this one at that age.
Oh, Lord.
I was at ER visit last night.
Oh, no. You gotta stay out of the ER.
Right. What was wrong with your arm?
What you did? You broke it?
Nothing.
Oh, Lord.
Your bones are coming or something. You growing.
Growing baby
He was
right
all holding it last night, and then with Scream Bloody Murder, what do you say? And I tried straightening it, and she just screamed bloody murder. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, just straighten out your arm.
Yeah.
What do you say? Screamed bloody murder for no reason. And holding on to her shirt. What do you say? Leave it over there. You want color? Wait, thank you.
Yo. What up, my man? Hi, everybody.
Yeah,
Good to see you, man.
drama now. It's like drama one. I'm like, gosh, I thought it was boys that were supposed to keep me on my toes. I'm not girls. And sure enough, woke up this morning and nothing, acted like nothing was wrong with the arm.
She forgot she was injured.
Exactly. I'm like, oh. And then they were like, I was gonna send her to daycare, and they go, no, she can come and go play miniature golf with us. I go, no, she don't need to. It's y'all's surgery, not hers.
Got any races coming up?
Not this weekend. April 12th, I have another half marathon.
Really? Okay.
And then I signed up for another marathon next February.
New Orleans? Okay. The Big Easy.
I know. I'm excited. I haven't been there in before they were born.
Yeah. I've never been, so I don't know what I'm missing.
Yeah. When we went on a cruise, that's where we got on our cruise at. So I didn't get to adventure around a whole lot. So I'm excited. One of my really, I'm gonna leave you here. One of my workers that I work with, I was telling him about signing up for the marathon, and so I was like, yeah, I just need to convince someone for a free trip to watch my kids while I run for like 5 hours. And he was like, sold. I'm like, no, but for real. He's like, yeah, me too. I'm like, you don't even know my kids. I'm like, are you kidding or are you for real? So, we'll see. What do you think? You ask? You ask? What do you think? Will you play with your toys? Did you ask? You want to play with my toys? Okay. Okay. Nice. How you been?
A little stressed, but you know.
Right? Yeah. When's the move-in date?
So April 1st is when we get to start moving, assuming they finish.
Right.
They look like they're gonna be able to get it done. I go over there daily to see, you know, how they're progressing. So it's looking good. I think they're about to finish the electrical and then start painting, and so that should be about the last couple things they got to get done before we can move in. And the fire marshal has to approve the inspection. Yeah. So I'm assuming once that's done, that should be all that they have to do. Then they won't give us a key until April 1st. So maybe I'm lucky they give it to me on the 31st of March so I can get in. Because Tuesday is the 31st. Wednesday is the
Okay, I was
1st.
about to say, I was like, I don't even know what the first is on.
Yeah. So the first on a Wednesday, which is one of my off days, so I'm gonna try to get in there and get going as soon as I can, because I got to do the floors first.
Right.
And the floors, after I do the floors, it's gonna take me.
You doing the same thing over there?
I'm gonna try to do a similar thing, but yeah, same thing. It's just gonna. I don't know how it'll turn out.
Right.
It's very random. Yeah, we did a very random design, so I'm gonna do the same concept, and I just have no idea how it's gonna turn out.
Dude, let me know, and I'll send them over, and they can help put them to work.
You need to help.
Well, help painting. What do you need?
Well, they're supposed to paint for us.
Oh, that's nice. Did
Yeah,
you pick out
that's-
the color and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
We want everything black.
Right.
So hopefully.
Are you gonna do like the chalkboards or?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I
Are
want them
these?
black.
Are you able to take these with you or
Take what?
like the chalkboard?
No. That's paint.
That's paint. Okay.
That's just paint. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why. So I'm just getting them to paint, do all the painting, but they're gonna do. Hopefully, I guess we didn't specify what kind of black paint. Hopefully, they do no gloss or whatever. But that's all black the chalkboard paint is. It's just no gloss paint. So hopefully they do that, and that'll be.
I said we're not
all.
playing.
She said, "For mom."
I already played.
You got enough play.
That's like
Oh, you want a haircut?
You want a haircut? You want a haircut? What do you need? What's over there? Use your words. You're old enough. If you can talk, you can talk. And bring it over here.
You guys got any Dallas trips ahead? Or?
Actually, we might be going back to Kansas. My great aunt, she passed away in January. Yeah. They moved her out to Florida to be close to her daughter, and she moved her to a facility out there, to enjoy her last moments and stuff close to her daughter and stuff. And I guess May's the soonest everyone can, get back to Kansas to kind of hold a funeral and stuff.
I didn't know you could hold a person that long.
I know that. I don't know. I think they cremated her, and we're just gonna kind of give show our respect type of thing. I'm not sure exactly what's all planned. I just was given a date yesterday, and I was like, oh, maybe we can make this work. It lands on his birthday, and so I'm like, you want to go to Kansas for your birthday? And he's like, I've never been. I go, that's a lie. That's a lie. You've been at least twice. This one hasn't been yet.
I just don't know if a funeral will be the way I want to spend my birthday. That's the only thing.
Well, what?
Yeah, me neither.
Well, that's why I was looking into some stuff. So we haven't been to the KC Current Stadium. That's like on my bucket list because it's amazing out there. Like all my friends send me pictures and they're like, haha. I'm like, oh, but haha. So I looked up their schedule, and sure enough, they play Houston Dash.
No kidding.
On his birthday.
That's crazy.
So I'm like, okay, we should go hit up a funeral and then go to a game.
Right.
So as soon as I messaged one of my friends, she's like, you can't come here wearing Houston Dash though. I was like, well, then that's an excuse for you to buy me some KC Current stuff, because I do like their colors. They're teal and red.
Okay.
So I was looking at their stuff yesterday. I was like, oh, okay. So we're trying to plan that trip now, and of course he's like, are we flying? I'm like, do you have $300? Because I'm like, that's probably about as much as we're going to be spending in gas, but I'm not about to spend it in just one ticket.
You don't like cars?
Dude, he passes out.
You're not gonna help drive?
He watches this movie and he passes out.
You're not gonna help her drive?
No, I wish. So yeah, trying to figure out how to break it up too, because I was like my sister, of course, I was the same. She's like, oh well, we can't go. I'm like, go figure. You can never go when I can go, and I can never go when you can go. Because that would have been helpful, you know, her and I tag team to drive. You're missing some. Alright, where they're at. So Mr. Shawn,
Yeah, let me know. What can I do for you, darling?
you're missing some numbers.
A lot of numbers.
What
Those
number?
numbers were infinity.
2 and 1. Where'd they go?
2 and 1? 21, 20.
It's 2 chasing 1. Yeah, okay. 2
Yeah,
chasing
so.
1. Somewhere.
You was an accountant. Am I being audited right now? What's happening?
Right. That is good job.
Look at your books. There's some discrepancies. Talk about this.
So we'll try and we might see if we can stay with them a red on the way back or something too, because they've been asking to go to Dallas. So this one follows my sister almost every hour on the hour. Right? You like to call people? Maybe we'll put Mr. Shawn on speed dial.
Oh,
You can
Lord.
call Mr. Shawn.
Call me, ladies.
She likes calling and then not talking to people. She just wants to call, that's all.
She wants to exercise her right to phone a friend.
There you go. So that's what we got planned. And then summer, I don't even know. Yes, ma'am. This one's going to daycare, I know that much. And this one needs to go to daycare. Yeah. But you want to think that's not my school. No, well, it's gonna be your school for summertime. It's gonna be your school. Nico says it's his daycare school. Go hang out with your boyfriend.
Oh, Lord. Hold on. I know KT ain't gonna let his little sister have a food thing. You gonna beat him up, man? Kick his butt, man. I'll help you, man.
She's asking for her hair to be braided again. I was like, oh gosh.
Is that where they braid at the school? At the daycare or whatever?
Her teacher braided last year, and then our neighbor braided this last time. So I need to reach out to the neighbor, see what she's doing, and if she'll braid her hair again. I just didn't realize how long it was.
Can't take a minute.
And then her hair is so long, like,
It's
growing.
got a strength on.
So
See, bud. There, man.
it's long for sure. And that one, her hair is growing. She got curly temple curls on a good day. So her curls are showing. What are you doing, man? He is a ticklish one. Don't fall. What do you say? You're so handsome. Okay, girlfriend. Right in my head. Really? So inappropriate. Oh, goodness. Did everything go with you, though? Other than move?
Move is stressful. Thinking about all the money that I'm about to spend. So, move stressful, but for the most part,
Is your neighborhood growing still, or?
So, I mean, yes and no.
Yeah.
They're putting another development in my development on the 509.
Okay.
They're building another community right next to our community.
Okay, I was wondering about that. I was like, is that part of your community, or is that a new one? Okay. What's it called?
I don't know. I thought, so initially I thought it was the front. And then I thought, yeah. And I thought they were building, because initially they had like a couple of houses in the front. But I thought those were like the amenity centers, like one was the gym, and one was the office on each house. So that would have like 50 houses up. But yeah, it's, so no, not my development specifically, but it's all the property that my yeah, so it's getting yeah. And it's funny because they said they have access to our amenities, but their amenities are closed off. So they can use their amenities are only for them,
Right.
but they have access to our, because our amenities,
So maybe you're the stepchild.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
They said that they will have a closed community, but our park is public. Our dog park is public.
Is it?
Yeah, dog park is public. The park, the pickleball, tennis, and volleyball court is public. But the gym, yeah. Our gym, our swimming pool is private. But it's still open, but it's open to residents. All the so there are 7 neighborhoods that are a part of our HOA.
Because you're what, Marvita?
So Marvita, Mira Mesa, Canyon Lake West. I think the one on Clay that Nessa was doing, I think that's a part of that's a part of our development, I guess. So we can use their amenity centers, they can use ours. But there's 7 apparently different communities that have access to all of our amenities. What up, my man? Hey, you got a punch as well? Yeah, I'm looking back. All right.
Well, I mean, now that they're bringing the big countries over, everyone's gonna be over here now. It's gonna be packed. But that's not gonna be for what, another 5 years, I think they said.
I thought I heard 29.
Yeah, there you go. I thought, yeah. But I thought I think when I did the math, we'd be 13. So yeah, I thought maybe 5 years because they're gonna have to expand 99 first. Get a.
They announced last summer that 99 now. It's gonna be a 3-lane from I-10 to 29. And I thought it was
Well, I mean, that was slow buses from the Sugarland area to I-10. That was one big mess. We were always going to Sugarland for football, and I got invited that.
Yeah.
So
That's gonna be a
everyone's gonna be annoyed. I already take 99 to Woodlands, and that's still. It depends on the time of day. Like I have to do that literally early in the morning. I'll get stuck because I did it one time in the afternoon. I left probably at 3:30. I didn't get back here for a good like 2 hours. Because those 2 lanes, if there's a car wreck, you're done.
Yeah. And the thing, you pay to be on that highway in exchange for the expectation that it's a quicker route to where you're going. And it's worse.
Like half the time I'll look and I'll take Highway 6 sometimes even too.
Yeah.
Because it's not even worth it.
Is 1960, are there points of 1960 residential road?
No. I just don't like taking 1960. It's trash and the people on there it's bumper cars basically, like they looking for to get money out of you or something.
That's why I live so close to the shop. I do not want to drive in Texas. These hillbillies are out of their mind. I don't want to do it.
Every day, yeah. When I go to Woodlands, like I said, I have to do it in the morning because we did it a couple weeks ago because I ran out there. Matter of fact, and I was like, this
You got a marathon out there?
half marathon. It was just trash. Like they didn't have the support out there either, so it was bored. It was hot. It was like I mean, it's a nice area, but y'all need as much as you pay and do out here. I would expect y'all to come out and support. You know, have the shade, keep the trees. You know, y'all talk about you got so many trees, but where were the trees at this day? Because it was hot as hell and there was no shade.
Do you guys have to pay for those races, or do they sponsor you, or?
Depends on how big the race is and stuff. Like that one, I paid half price, so it's only like $80. But like the big one I run in January, I have to pay or I have to raise the $500 for Soul Love. So I usually just try and raise money for Soul Love. And this year we got 2nd team overall for raising money for him. So that was awesome. And that's why I signed up thinking like, okay, I have all this time to raise money, but people still, they don't want to give the money. That's unfortunately, like even now around tax season, you think people will be shelling out money, but
Do you target corporations or people?
I try to anyway.
Yeah.
Because like my landlord, like she a freaking family attorney, and I reached out to her even for my foster care, like for our Christmas stuff, and she never responded or nothing. I'm like, come on now, because that's who I target really is the attorneys come Christmas time. Because I'm like, hey, you guys help me with my adoptions, and you get a pay cut for doing those. You should put that money back, you know, towards us and Christmas presents and stuff, but they don't. You'll find a couple attorneys. Like I just got, his name's like, it's almost like Sheriff or Sharif or something. He's big with the Texans because him and Jalen Petrie, they teamed up a lot. And Jalen, he helped us with back to school stuff. And when I hit him up around Christmas time, he was like, yeah, I'm looking for more teenagers to kind of take them to the store and let them buy gifts like that. And I'm like, okay, but why don't you do that? Same thing for younger ones. Like, why is it you want to do it for teens? And I talked to his agent, and I thought it would be a good collaboration.
That's interesting that they have like an age group.
Exactly. And the sad thing was, though, he sponsored it, and he did, I don't know if he chose another agency or what, which is fine, but when I saw his posting, he had kids of all ages, so I'm like, did you just not want to go with my agency? Like, you could have easily said that, you know, but, I don't know. When I saw the video and pictures of it, he had kids of all ages. So I'm just like, okay, it is what it is. Like, I'll try again with you for another event, and if you decline, then obviously you don't want to work with my agency. But I think
You have a reputation of any kind?
no, that's the thing. Like we're a small agency, so and that's the thing. Maybe he wanted to do a bigger agency, you know, like because he wants to get that whole media and make sure he's helping out more kids than he, you know. But still, I'm just like, you want to do this out of the goodness of your heart, like, you know, you shouldn't have to have all that media attention on you, and, you know, so.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get you paid though.
Oh, damn.
You might want some of my money.
I forgot. You're talking about money. I wasn't even thinking.
I mean, free haircut, right? What you eating? Where's that? Ask Katie. She does, well she used to do like 5Ks and stuff, but nothing major. Cause I was gonna reach out to her like, hey, you wanna go to New Orleans and you can watch your kids and you can drink and you can do whatever. So she has non-immune disease, so yeah.
Are you a big drinker?
Not as much as what it used to be. I kind of got it out of my system.
Yeah.
You know, I'll have a beer or, you know, drink here and there. Like tonight we're going to go run, and it's one of our running buddies' birthdays, or it was a couple days ago. So we're going to go to like a brewery or something. And that's the thing, yeah, all our runs are typically out of the brewery, so I'll have like a beer or something. But I'm gaining, I feel it, I'm gaining weight. Like, I'm like, as much as I run, you would think it would come off, but it doesn't come off as easily when you start aging, yeah. So I'm like, I need to start hitting the weights, I guess, or something, doing Pilates, yoga. Cause I'm like, I can run, but I mean, I know it's all about what you put in your body too, and of course, I'm eating trash with them, so, like, he just ate waffles, they just ate mac and cheese, like, so I need to get back to meal cleaning and stuff, because Yeah, ever since the holidays, like I just feel extra. So I'm like, I need to get that summer bod going.
I'm with you. I'm still working on my dad bod from 2012.
There you go, right?
Haven't got on the block yet.
It's hard.
I'm rushing up with chicken, macaroni, and french fries in my house.
That's the thing, like there's so much good food around us, you know, and like one of my friends, he works at My Fit Foods, I don't know if you've heard of them.
Yeah.
Basically like balanced foods and all those other places that, you know, meal prep for you and
they
stuff.
send you the stuff early.
Yeah. I've been meaning to go there, but at the same time I'm like, okay, I can do the same. It's just
It's hard.
it's good.
And then they make good food or like healthy food so expensive that
Yeah.
it's difficult to do that for yourself, let alone your entire family. And you don't want to feed your kids subpar, unhealthy food. Yeah, it's a hard time right now.
And then just with us being on the go so much too, like we easily will do Little Caesars or McDonald's or whatever. Like we've been out so much this week. I'm like, so when I was like, oh yeah, we're going out to eat tonight, I'm like, oh gosh, I'll stick to a salad or something. But salads are like $10 too. I'm like, dude, do I want the actual legit meal for $10 or do I want a half salad?
It's gonna leave me hungry.
Yeah, so I need to go back to like shakes and stuff like that, I guess.
Yeah, I do a protein shake in the morning with fiber and greens.
Okay.
And then some days I do a sandwich. Today, she was just too busy. And we have opposite schedules today. So I just ordered the urban card.
Yeah, it's just easy. Yeah, when you got so much going on, and then of course not eating at the right time too. Like I'll usually skip lunch and just eat dinner.
That's how it usually goes, but today I was too hungry.
Right there, summer bod. You need to get a gym in here.
You know,
Because you thought about that one
Yeah.
time, right? Yeah.
it's still in the back of my mind.
Yeah.
I still
I'm game for it.
have visions of it.
Yeah.
But EOS, from what I understand, you can get a membership there for $10.
You can.
And it's like, there's no way I can afford to buy all the equipment,
Right. When you have
pay for the lease, and then charge less than $10
right.
to attract people over to this gym. And even if I couldn't, I don't even know if I could make enough money charging $10 a month to get the gym, the equipment repaid, and the lease covered. I just don't, I can't wrap my mind around how that would work. And I would hate to sign a 5-year lease to do that and buy the equipment and not have anything to do with it when I use it. I'm sure they will. That would just make a difference.
Yeah. I know. I wish they had a pool over there. That's one thing. I went over there when they were finishing it up and stuff, and it's nice. But I just wish they would have a pool. I want to get back into swimming and stuff, and I think the closest one isn't until like I don't even know the pool. Because they have another location with a pool, but it's like Richmond area almost.
Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
know there's one on Highway 6 in my
There we go. That might be the next. Yeah. But yeah, I'm like, because I thought about, but then I'm like, I have a treadmill, and I mean, I know last year I was wanting to get the boxes and just purchase a bunch of stuff to do my own home gym. So I just need to clean out our garage, and because I know I need to get him going on some stuff too. He'll jump on the treadmill at times. Better get going though. Are you ready? We got celebration and then running. Thank you. Yes. Okay, I'll leave you here then.
You want to stay with me?
I'll see you tomorrow.
You want to stay with me? Yeah, brother.
You like him? You tell him who signed your shoes? Mr. Dynamo.
No!
Oh,
Hey, you ain't gonna hug me up? Give me a hug.
He's like,
Your brother just hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
Your brother just hurt my feelings.
Where are you going? Wait, are you ready?
You leaving?
Yeah, if we go to Kansas, I'll have our tickets free if you want tickets to Dynamo. That weekend.
What?
May 16th.
You know what time? Like a night game?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, 7.
Okay. You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
I like going to that game. I hated that meeting. I thought they already splitting out over this. Give me a hug. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Extra back. We'll see if it's a Right?
Yeah, give me a hug.
Yeah. I don't know. Arturo. Well, have a good weekend.
All right, you two guys.
Thank you. Yes.
Investigative journalism. Yeah. He's picking up clues. Well, I was just saying I was picking up clues. Asking about drinking. She wouldn't drink if, yeah. You said what? See what? You all right? Huh? Yeah. Potentially, yeah. Brought that too? Yeah. I just moved to the area. Some more. My wife on the way. You want to take some bites up Welcome back, welcome back. I bless her. I mean, it'll be a lot more Yeah, okay. You listen to Eddie? Where you want to go get your haircut at? Does your place? Broadway?
Hello, hello. Oh, you just walked in? Oh, yeah, no, that's where walk back is. Yeah. I like it over there. I don't think I do this over on the west side. Everything is over there. I like quiet. I haven't been to one in about 2 years, man. show. It was nice, but no, that's what I heard. I was going searching my phone. The signs that they had. Yeah, they got the signs that nice little line. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then they got the other one. They got two of them. Your boy on both of them, huh? Yeah. I know you're on bird. I know you're on that. I don't know about the other one. Mm-hmm. And the young days, I got to know him. Not first. I worked for one restaurant here in New Orleans called Landry Seafood. Yeah, it was in Freeport. Very pretty thing. I sat down with him. That's what I was talking about. Back then, he was still going.